Hello. You're back. Yeah, sorry. I'm lagging. I should have it fixed now. If you tell me if it's fixed or not. Just all the nice, like, quiet hotspots are uh, occupied. So how's the sound now? Is it still double or? Aye, awesome. Yeah, last night when my headset died, swapped over the audio, and the audio sometimes doesn't swap back. But I've made sure to fix it. I'm gonna give myself diet so I can start nesting in children. Currently third place in the seasonal leaderboard for nesting. I am currently about 500 dinosaurs short of first place. So the Dryo, which nests 8, hopefully I'll be able to nest a bit more. I'm aiming for at least second place. That one I only have to get like 100 dinosaurs. So how are you doing? Oh, my shoulders are weird. I'm doing alright. Your name I've not seen before. Are you new? Sorry, I'm awkward. I hope you enjoy. It's very chill content, except when it isn't. So, hopefully I'll be able to show more chill. And hopefully I'll get to watch some T-Rexes fighting in the future. For today. Where's that Beipiaosaurus? Oh, did it just fade? Oh, yeah, it just faded. Hi. Oh, that's alright. Do you happen to own the game yourself, or are you just on that craze of watching IL feed content as it filters into your feed? Also, fair warning, because of my internet, there is a few seconds of delay. So, seeing like small pauses after you post your thing, it's probably me waiting for it because of my internet. Huh. Yeah, those random IL content feeds are actually what brought me back to the game. I stopped playing it around 2019 and then picked it up again like 2 months ago. I was around in this game before nesting was a feature. That's how long ago I was playing this game. Do you happen to have a preferred server you like to play on? Or maybe one of the versions? Like, do you like Legacy? Do you prefer Evrima? What's your kind of style? Oh yeah, back when it wasn't called Legacy. Actually, I was there when they made a Legacy version. The originally it was just the normal one and then experimental, and then experimental became the normal one, and the normal one became legacy. Yeah, the dev team hated the original one so much that they wanted to just make it legacy. Oh, you play on Zooming, huh? Well, that's where I am right now. Who knows, maybe you'll find me. I am very much okay with stream stalking, just not stream sniping. So if you want to come by, you can come by. Just gotta be chill. If one of my kids does attack you, though, you're allowed to take revenge to punish them. And yeah. Yeah, spread some dryo eggs around the islands. Gosh, I can hear people all the way in West Rail. They made the Rex roar echo too far, which I think is really good for the game. Oh. Awesome. So that's how you found me. If you are on or want to play, I have the nest code up on the stream now, so if you want to take an egg. Alternatively, they're all public, so you could take that remarkably. Oh, okay. I'm guessing from the event yesterday. Well, I just lost 7 eggs. Oh, I see. Midnight. Yeah, I can imagine that is someone who's probably first time playing Rex. Ah, you're Cax. Oh, I wondered how you suddenly appeared with the group. I didn't nest you in. You just appeared behind me at some point, and I just accepted that. That is really funny. Oh my god, I'm 100. I hear something. Oh, I don't know. Are we friends on the panel? It's Kex. We are friends on the panel. I've been playing Zooming for about 2 months now. Really, when I got back into the game. So, yeah, about 2 months. Hmm. How about you? How long have you been playing Zooming? Well, that's significantly closer. Yeah. I won't begrudge you to get on since it's like really late for you. Oh, that's a Hipsy. Oh no, I'm gonna heat snap. Means there's at least 5 other things around me. One of them is a Hipsy. Yeah, I'm not good with the new dinosaur calls yet. Oh, nice. 2, 3. So you've been here for like 2 years now in the server. That's nice. Zero coal adaptation. How? I think the pause is messed up on the panel. So I paused my growth, healed to 87%, and then it just kept growing. It's annoying. Oh well, it's like 1 point to fix. Just have to deal with being slower for a bit. Yeah, learning that you can put carnivore mutations on herbivores and vice versa is a game changer. My trikes and stegos become deadly. And I'm not good at trike. Yeah. It's always nice to see good servers like this kind of just blow up. Yeah, I can see that. I had to stop for Legacy as well. because all the new stuff was getting to be too much. There you are, Kex. Well, that's a relief. That one's not as much relief. Very scary moments. E. I Oh dear. Hello there. Obviously, this place is just such a crossroads. At the very least, this is an end result area. Two notifications. I'm guessing people are trying to get into my stream. My call. No. Ranked PvP. Not a thing I participate in. heal my bleed. Gotta heal my bleed. Not to check. be back in a bit. Let's just... That's good. Yep, I'll be back in a little bit. In case people are watching the stream. So I can drag them if they're trying to get into the VC when I come back. Otherwise, have fun and see you in like 20-ish minutes, around 6 o'clock. I just talked to her. Bye. I'm back now. Oh, they're gone. Haha. Nearly done healing. Hello, Aspen. You want to become one of my Dillo children, Aspen? Gotta feed the masses. Let's not stay by the water while they are there. Since they're all there, if you guys are thirsty, come over here. punishment time, I guess. Aspen, tell my children not to die to the Stego. I'll be there in a moment. Yeah. I wish I got to keep that nice colored Dillo. You know, without the Stego deciding to kill. Revenge is never a good thing. So one should never go out seeking revenge. But if I do not have living kids still at Northeast Plains, I will be killing a stego. Really? My game just freeze now? No, my game crashed now. God fucking damn it. Actually anger inducing. I was less angry when I crashed in Warzone. That's how actually upsetting this is. Swear to God, if my trike is dead, I'm actually just getting off. I'm not playing this game anymore today. I will play a different game. I'm gonna play Viscera Detail Cleanup if I am dead when I log in. That's what this stream is gonna be. If I'm dead. Alright, good. I'm still alive. I see some of my children. Aspen, are you one of the Dinos still? No. Did you die? Okay. Where's my Dillo? I don't see a Dillo one. Fucking Christ. Cannibal. Hypermetabolic. Hemomania. Enhanced. Efficient. Oh, wait. So I got the other ones on there. Behavior, technical endurance. Fly. Aspen, is this you? Aspen, try and survive. I'm coming back as an allo. Coming over now. There you are. Hi, are my kids still alive, or are they all dead? Not a dillo, though. That's a raptor. Oh, there's the dibble. Oh, and there it goes, taking full damage. Good. Never from the side, it seems. Still there. let's hit the port. What's up? Oh, do you have any broken? No, I was just doing it to get rid of bodies. Yeah, he's back already. No, we can. It's just only for food. Yeah, he's coming back. Let's go. Yeah, he's already back. Coming. Oh, yeah, that works. Or the bridge, yeah. Teehee. Truth be told, I did not know there was a waterfall or a bridge there. So, I definitely didn't know any better. Alright, let's regen some stamina here. Heal our bleed as well. Yeah. That devil keeps following us, we'll need it all. At least they were honorable and didn't heal their bleed. Or heal. Hello,
Yo.
loading.
What's
Yeah,
up,
I saw
dude?
you just as you sent me the notification.
Yep. Yeah. Story time. Did I miss any?
I died multiple times and nearly rage quit.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm gonna be on, so that's gonna change.
Yeah.
I
Dealing with a very annoying devil.
have a Rex at home if you wanna come.
Yeah, we could. There's a hotspot currently at Port Aspen. Yeah.
I said home, not port.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. We were originally going to Port, but there's a hotspot there, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think I safe logged at home, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, do you have access to the group with Marine?
Yeah, I have that Discord.
Okay, do you want to join that so we all can play together? Or?
I mean, it's really up to everyone else.
Are you planning to do story time or no?
Yeah, I can do story time.
Okay, let's do
It's
story
really
time
for
then.
you,
Let's just
so-
stay here. Yeah, let's just stay here because I don't want to like disturb them.
Yeah.
I don't know if they find it as interesting as me. So
Yeah. It's really hit or miss. What do you think of what do you think, Aspen? Do you want to listen to story time? Alright. Then let's all go to home.
All right.
I am going to become a trike so that you both, who are Allo and T-Rex, will have food on occasion.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to go cave my Allo. I used
Bet.
it for revenge, and now it's fulfilled its purpose.
Revenge? Who'd you?
Oh, there was a Dibble that killed all of my children.
Oh.
Yep, after a Stego started killing more of my children. And it all
That's
started
sad.
with a Gallia that tried to kill Aspen.
Would you be down to do migrations as we do
Sure,
this? As we do
sure.
story time? Okay, let's do some migrations.
Yeah, let's figure out what is the high-paying migration. It's a Stego, so I'll make a Stego then.
Yep. I'll just do it with Rex. Is Rex high paying or low paying?
Rex is middle of the pack. Like
Okay.
in the middle. Crazy enough, Hypsy is high on the list.
Hipsy? Okay.
Yeah, Hypsy's there.
Stega. I want to look you do it with my Rex because I want to entomb it, so let's just do it with this, yeah.
Hi.
Alright, we'll meet at home. Do you wanna?
Okay. Where am I at? Oh, cool.
I can't do it for too long because we're going fishing tomorrow morning, so maybe 1 or 2 migrations.
Sure.
Yeah. I just didn't want to miss story time, bro.
Sure. Alright, so I was at the end of the 4th life, wasn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Before. Yeah, yeah.
Actually, Aspen, should I give you a brief TLDR of story time so you're caught up? Okay, cool. I think the best way to do it is explaining narrative layers and explain that every life is a different narrative layer. Alright, so the idea... So Aspen, you know how, like, Deadpool breaks the 4th wall, yes? Cool. That implies narrative layer 1 is the writer's, narrative layer 2 is the story. The story time I'm telling him has 7 narrative layers. And that's basically the TLDR. It's all a lot, and this character was created to help with my trauma, and Loading believes I could make an entire book out of this. That is a T-Rex in front of us. Okay.
Dude, I'm gonna go eat real quick. I'll be back, yeah?
Sure. We'll...
Just give Aspen the rundown real quick.
Yeah, and then we'll start your life 5 at home.
Okay, yeah, I'll be at home. I'm just gonna lay down somewhere.
Yeah.
And then by the time I come back, I should be able to entomb, and then I'll come back, okay?
Okay.
And then we can do our migration.
Sure.
I'm just gonna go up the beach a little bit, and then you guys can protect me once you get here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bet. Okay. I'm just sitting here. Hopefully I don't die. But, okay. I'll be back soon.
Hi. Hi. So, spin. Sorry, I can barely do 3 things at once. So... Sorry, I have to reset myself. I'm seeing if they want to participate in story time. Sorry, if they want to join in, I gotta just fully stop and let them join in order to not say it all multiple times. Octavia?
I love that you literally have it labeled as story time. Made me laugh.
Yep. Fair content warning. Do you know the origin story for Alucard from Helsing?
Maybe. I know the name.
I.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. Yeah, I do. Yep.
Good. This is worse.
Wait, okay, so
Wait
to
until
confirm,
you hear-
I can curse?
No. No, I'm on YouTube. I have to tell this story while live on YouTube. So if I cannot say certain words that imply non-consent, then you can't curse. Yeah. It's not
Favorite
pretty.
story time.
It is definitely a character I made from advice from a therapist to overcome depression.
Oh, my
So I
character's
poured-
just been through trauma excessive.
Yeah, I poured all of the upsetness in my brain into this character.
Woo.
Oh, there goes someone being dragged underwater.
Wait! That was Upsana!
I was like, oh, he's walking towards the water. Oh, he's not walking in the water.
She goes, oh, that's hilarious.
We're gonna head over towards.
Water.
Yeah, we're gonna head
That's
over
not
towards
Electra.
home.
I'm right
Sorry.
beside the one laying down.
Yeah, that was a different one.
Sarah.
Alright, so we're gonna head
Sorry
over
to interrupt.
towards home.
Sorry.
If you guys want to come do migrations with us.
Yep, I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, we're going to do migrations during story time. I will 100% be defenseless during story time, mind you. This is enough of like a bringing up the past for me that I will not be able to do the third thing at once. I'll be able to move my dinosaur and tell stories. Oh, y'all good?
I'm waiting for Octavia.
Hey, I'm gonna make my way to home because I am the slowest one here.
Okay.
Get out.
Yeah, home is the land
Not for
bridge.
you. Not for you. Move. Move, big boy. No. Me first. Thank you. Hey. Get the water boiling, then I'm gonna make some hard-boiled eggs.
Okay. Come on, Electra.
Dum.
Okay, so to start story time before loading gets back, because loading has heard the first quarter of it. Well, not really a quarter. There's a lot in there, but it's the first bit of his life. This is my AGOC, so you cannot call it cringe, but I can call it cringe. Because this was also a trauma response OC. Got it?
Yep.
Good. Constructive criticism and laughing is allowed. Okay, so first of all, I need to explain narrative layering. So you know how in like Marvel and DC, there are some characters that can break the fourth wall?
Yes.
Okay, so that implies two narrative layers. The narrative layer of the writer and the narrative layer of the story. This OC has 7 narrative layers. There is the writer, which is me. There is the trauma response, which is layer 2, the reason for the character's creation. There is moving beyond the trauma, which is creating a background for this character. Then there is then the next layer is a backstory for that background. The next layer is what that character does. The next layer is what that character will do. And then the 7th layer is that character in the modern era. And by the way, this is all a TLDR, because we do not have time to go through the entire thing. It took me 2 hours to do the quarter. Okay. So, functionally, the way each layer is set up is that it becomes a bit more fantastical as it goes on. So layer 2 is barely unreal than the real world, like non-fiction. Layer 3 is like dark non-fiction, or like a realism story. Layer 4 would be something. Layer 4 of like the infinite cosmology of this character. So functionally, this character, I'm putting my hands on my desk to like do like lines in the desk, is why I'm not moving, because that's how invested I am. So this character was also a method for me to use for fan fiction, which makes everything more complex. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And every time I do like a yeah, I'm just checking for listening, that I haven't sent you to sleep or whatever, or driven you like off a cliff. Okay, so used for fanfiction. So narrative layer like 4 would be like something like Resident Evil could exist in that narrative layer. Okay, that's
you
fair,
got it.
Aspen. So, and then their narrative layer 5 might have something like The Last of Us, because the disease in both, the difference is that one is entirely man-made, and the other one is that it's an already existing disease that randomly mutates to affect humans. And so that's why The Last of Us is like of a deeper narrative layer than Resident Evil. Is that all understood?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Narrative layer 5 is where high fantasy starts. Narrative layer 6, we include mythology. We include like godhood in that perspective. You're not being a god in narrative layer 6, but it exists. So creationism is real. The narrative layer 7 is where the modern story is, and I have to explain narrative layer 6 to all of you before loading gets back. Well, before we get to home. Actually, I don't have to. Sorry. I should try to. Okay. Dude is born. Dude is not a dude. Dude is the child of a god that's basically a demigod. Born a demigod, born several years before the Spanish Inquisition in Spain. Is born a female, is born Jewish and is not straight. They are the first person to be killed in the Spanish Inquisition.
Well, they are the first for something.
Yep. This is where, so the subject of their death is not very important. Obviously, they're killed for being Jewish and not heterosexual. They're killed for being not heterosexual with a noble's daughter. So, yeah. Sorry. There's a lot of details I just can't cover. So when they die, because they're the child of a god, their soul is destined to go to heaven because divine souls. But the devil wants their soul. So he's like, no, you can't die yet. I haven't had the chance to corrupt you. Devil's like, okay, I will put the
It's a bit
succubi
like
out because how do you corrupt a person other than lust? So far, so good?
Yep.
Good.
Yes.
There are no incubi yet, and all the succubi are straight. So the devil or Satan and Lucifer, who are in on this cahoots, create a body that succubi are interested in, but are really idiots, are complete idiots. You know, it's the Spanish Inquisition era. No one knows how to do transitioning procedures yet, and so they make a horrible body that is technically male, is not male. They also don't give the body, they just make the template. So this person that will one day be Samsara is literally a pile of sentient ashes that can feel everything. Have I lost you yet?
No.
Good. It
No.
gets worse from here. They pull themselves together, literally molecule by molecule. Does not last for long. They die of hypothermia in Siberia 5 years later.
You scared the fuck out of me. Oh, I'm sorry. She scared the crap out of me.
That's okay. The story is harsh. I understand. I also know you're not talking about the story, but it's something else.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is the first life. This character is has a destiny when they are reborn by by Satan and Lucifer. They are given a destiny that is completely random, but was like given to one random person of this other species that doesn't actually die when they die. You know, Satan and Lucifer really did not want to give up their soul. So they thought, let's put them in a body that when they die, they automatically become a demon. That body is a mageling. I will explain what magelings are in a bit. It's not important at this part. Okay. So they die, world resets happen. Every time Samsara dies, a world reset happens and it pushes the world back from its own apocalypse. So in this one, Spanish Inquisition fully goes out of control and Spain becomes a conquering nation. Spain does a Holocaust, in other words. And that is really bad for obvious reasons. So dies 5 years later, world reset happens, goes back to the Stone Age. Or no. Goes back to what was it? Oh right.
Sorry to interrupt 1 second.
Sorry.
Octavia, no, don't be sorry. I'm interrupting you. Octavia, I have food for the starving child. Electra,
Also,
come
I'm
here.
going to entomb in a little bit. So
Actually, follow Octavia, and then drop the food at her.
yeah, we're just going to home, which is the land bridge. I think your starving child is with us. Is your starving child Electra?
Yeah.
Is it the small black one with the white spines?
Yeah. She's
Yeah,
doing
you're-
a quest.
Your starving child is
So-
with us. I'm at nearly 96%, and I'm entombing this stego, so I plan on entombing at home and then respawning at East Swamp and then coming over.
Okay.
So home is the
Oh, I
land
got a
bridge.
bunch of food up here.
Home is the land bridge, so once you guys are fully fed, just go over there. Oh, you guys are here. Okay. Huh. That is a different
Yeah.
one. Oh, no, it's not.
That
No,
is
it's
a
not.
different one. Oh, my game crashed.
That happened to me like an hour ago.
I
Okay.
just
Who's the Rex at home?
Oh,
There is a Rex that is not me.
so friendly.
Oh, a raptor.
Yeah, it's a raptor. Oh, well, it
Oh.
probably won't kill the T-Rex. Probably. Okay,
There's
so
like 3 deer and 2 pigs over here, Electra.
might steal all your food though. Okay, so I was at the end of the first life. World reset happens, pushes it back to the First Crusade. Not the Stone Age. Stone Age happens for the next one. So First Crusade goes around.
Dear.
All that stuff happens. The
Beautiful.
era of Dracula happens. You know, Vlad Tepes, all that shit. That is where he is born again. This time with an actual male body. Thank
Yeah.
God. You know, the inability to properly use
All right.
Russian was torture. Yeah. So yeah, sorry, that's the.
All right,
It's a
where
really
y'all
dark-
at?
What? Oh, you're back.
Where y'all at?
We're
Yeah.
nearly home. We're nearly at home. I brought
Who's the
more
red
people
wreck
for
here?
story time.
Okay, bad.
Me, but I crashed.
Yeah, Montego
Okay,
crashed.
I'll just.
She couldn't handle the
I'll-
story. So the really dark joke of the end of the first life is that supposedly they died of hypothermia, but really they died of sepsis.
Yep, that'd do it.
Yep, the devil is horrible at making bodies at this point, and it is a punishment. It is suffering. So, Second Life, they are glad to be born as like an actual person that time. That's not just like a meat suit, and thus probably won't die of sepsis. Their home, their nursery, because they're born to some kind of nobility thing, at that point is like a collective nursery for not nobility. But, they are born into an orphanage with a lot of babies. Dracula shows up and decides that they want to make them into a bunch of sleeper agents for some evil plan. Because of that weird mageling thing, which is still not important, vampire DNA mixes with it, becomes Dampier. God, I wish I could just pull out MS Paint and start drawing for you guys. Mageling DNA is special in that it is 3-stranded, whereas human DNA is 2-stranded.
Hey, babes. Oh, sorry, guys.
Tell me when you're ready for me to continue.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, cool. So, Mageling DNA is 3-stranded. Human DNA is 2-stranded. Vampire blood gets into a system, and as vampire blood does, it's supposed to infect an entire strand of DNA to turn someone into a vampire. It goes on to the 3rd strand, so it does not touch the other DNA. So it only becomes a half-breed.
Sensara Aspen said they'll be back soon.
Okay. You will miss part of story time, but that is a sacrifice we must make. Don't worry, this part you're not going to miss much. Learns blood magic, that's all that matters. So Castlevania events happen. That's the best way to shorten it down. Castlevania happens. Sen is the adoptive child of Dracula. Dracula meets his wife. Dracula and his wife have a kid. Castlevania happens. During this time, vampire nobility, Sen goes to a quote-unquote supporter of Dracula to learn proper etiquette. Does not end well. It ends with 10 years of no consensual. And during the end of Season 1 era timeline, he kills her mercilessly. So, yeah. All that stuff happens. We can skip the morals of that area because we're trying to speed through this part. Goes off to find other mages to live with because Dracula said, hey, this is what you're not actually half human, you're half this thing. And he's like, oh, I'll go figure that out now that my entire family is dead or just dipping. Still with us?
Yep.
Good.
Yes.
Just making
Muted,
sure.
but yes.
Huh? What's that?
Said I'm muted, but yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so goes to find magelings, finds them in the Arctic. They've made a little, like, magical thing. It's whatever. These are a very tribal sense of people. They believe that the only way for you to be part of them is to show your magelings by killing you and watching you reincarnate. or regenerate. This does not go as planned because killing him causes a world reset. So, second world reset happens, throws you all the way back to the flipping Stone Age. Gives it long enough time that over 50% of the Arctic melts and reveals a whole lot of land there, which ends up becoming... the fun part of this is that flat earthers are real in this world. It's just not like a flat world, it's a conspiracy. So that landmass that melts out of an ice age from the Arctic becomes like an entire half the world. This part involves high fantasy. So we're done a little bit with the really bad stuff, but we're gonna still have some pretty bad stuff. We all good with this part?
Yes.
Good. Content warning. This next one, this next explanation has a lot of nobility in it, which means a lot of trying to keep the bloodline pure, so to speak. Okay. So, magelings are... Every time there's a world reset, more magelings are created, other magelings die and become demons. It's just like a full-on cycle. Humans become magelings, magelings become demons, demons die, and whatever end apocalypse happens with heaven. Armageddon happens every single time, and they can never figure it out. So, third time happens, magelings, instead of having a barren, frozen wasteland, now actually have verdant-like existence. So they end up making a kingdom. They make nobility. Nobility happens in a very simple way. Because they are very new and because they basically were tribal, all their families have a single letter in their name made by their king. Each king gives them a name, letter, and then every time those families marry into each other, they combine their last names. So using... If you all know the last name for this character, Run Ton Ton, R marries O becomes Ro, Ro marries N becomes Ron, so on and so forth. Down to when around the time he gets reincarnated, Ron marries Tan becomes Ron Tan, and then 2 or 3 generations later, Ron Tan marries Tan and becomes Ron Tan Tan and creates him. So unfortunately, he is consistent. We all following this part? We all hate it?
We're following still.
Good.
Yeah.
You can express your thoughts if you want. This is the time to express them.
You asked if I hate it, and I'm just absorbing. I don't hate it. You don't have to ask people hate it.
Yeah.
It's yours.
Yeah.
It's
No.
yours.
I meant the incest part.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm the wrong person to ask about anything that's supposedly disgusting to the world. My only hard
fair.
stuff are...
That's fair.
Yeah.
He hates it.
So...
He hates it not because it's incest, but because he just finished a lifetime of being molested. So he is super against intimacy whatsoever. Goes off to join the military to avoid that shit. Gets put into a champions program where the kingdom is training warrior. Do you know what champions are in medieval military terms?
Like the
Nope.
people who did the son of a gun.
Okay, so you know how knights will fight in the beginning of a battle to hopefully stop a battle from happening, but to resolve it then?
Yeah.
That's champion. That's a champion's job. Single combat or tourney duels in order to finish a battle without a battle happening. So he's drafted into that, meets the crown prince at the time. They become really good friends. Mostly because Sen will not argue with any of the crown prince's really stupid ideas. And also...
Is this water drinkable?
No.
No. You're gonna have to go through the gate into East Swamp. It's right up the hill.
E. Alright, so all that stuff happens. This is the, aside from, the incest, this is the most tame part of his life. Goes and is a military guy. Every mageling, when they come of age, quote unquote, which is around like 20 something, because becoming of age at 18 is wrong. Becomes of age, they awaken. They are given a magical medium. Oh shit! I didn't explain mageling biology. Okay, shit. Okay, magelings in their body have an extra organ near their heart that beats in time with their heart. It's not their heart. It has nothing to do with their heart. All it does is it creates kinetic energy. In their bodies then take that kinetic energy and use it to generate external energy in the form of mana or magic energy. So thus the name mageling. We all good with this part? We all absorb this one?
Yes, also Electra, when we get water, make sure to only drink at my hips inside. Continue on, Sins.
Cool. Okay. So if they don't use magic, eventually their body overloads with kinetic energy and they hurt themselves. Sorry, I'm monitoring for an entombment, so that's immediately detracting from my mental ability. So when they reach 20-something, they get this magical medium that allows them to cast more than just body enhancement magic. Their body will have formed a gem that's placed into the ring in order to more accurately use magic. There are six gems that are recorded: ruby, topaz, sapphire, and emerald. Obviously for earth, fire, wind, and water, not in that order. Then there are diamonds, which can do all four of those elements. And mind you, these gems do not do that element, they just make you better at that element. It's like a soul stone type of thing. The soul's showing you what you're good at. And then there are amethysts. Because he's crown prince, the friend obviously gets a diamond. Whether he actually get one or he's given one or whatever, just legitimize the crown. Sen wants a diamond to support his friend more, does not get one. He gets an amethyst. Hates that so much. I'm entombing, by the way, and so you guys can eat my body. Hates that so much that he wishes very hard, uses blood magic, and creates an onyx. Onyxes are the combination between emerald, diamonds, and amethyst. Yeah, the amethyst is an amazing thing on its own because it's like a 10 times magic thing. But he is moody and does not want that, so, he fucks himself over. Shit, god damn it, I'm starting cursing. Alright. So, that happens. Then, sorry, my brain's gonna turn off in a moment. I have to choose mutations. Genital, hybrid metabolic, then advanced gestation. Okay, so that happens every time one of that thing happen. Whenever you make an onyx, it usually comes with a curse. His curse is that whenever he touches people, he kills them. He literally drains their life force and absorbs their gem. Because his onyx is not fueled by himself, it's fueled by others. So he becomes Rogue, effectively. Y'all know what Rogue's mutant ability is in X-Men comics?
Yeah.
No.
Effectively,
it's
whenever she touches someone,
right?
she absorbs part of their mutant ability and can use it,
Yeah.
but also makes them really weak.
Dude, can you explain this part up until when I listen? I'll go into Marine server for a bit.
I mean, I'm about to speed to this next part.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
If it's not going to take a while, then I'll stay on.
He kills someone, goes into seclusion to figure out how to control his power. Comes out about 100 years later. Things happen. He dies inside of a civil war. Causes another reset. Now is Fourth Life. Fourth Life is Project Spearhead. So the people in charge decide, hey, our power is plateauing, so we're going to split our soul in half, make one half a human, because humans have this trait called unlimited potential, and then they became magelings, so the magelings could go out, absorb their human half, and thus gain unlimited potential. Sen does this, goes out, finds human half, and is like, I'm super depressed, I've lived a horrible life, I don't want to keep living. So he lets the human half absorb the mageling half. So unlimited potential is not a temporary bonus like it was with everyone else, it's a permanent one. Yeah, multi-jumping ones. Okay. So that happens. Then yes. That is Fourth Life. Fourth Life is the most dense. He meets a girl, falls in love. 200 years happen. Ignoring all the magical achievements of this thing, I'll explain them later when they come up. His nation, he becomes king through becoming one of the king. The nation he's a part of has 3 kings: a domestic leader, which is birthright; foreign leader, which is usually the queen; and then military leader, which he becomes. Greatest general type thing. The other 2 die in the civil war that happens, and he's too hard to kill because he figures out how to min-max immortality. War happens with humans because humans realize that whenever a world reset happens, humans become magelings, and they thought in their greedy little minds that they could force him to make them magelings during a world reset. Does not work that way. So in order to stop that, he's like, I'm not going to do it. Humans decide to wage war on this guy for that. Singular purpose. Super corrupt. You all go with that part?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. Alright, nearing the end. Near the middle of this conflict, about like a few months in, full ground war. His wife, who was originally human, goes to the human leadership and is like, I want this to stop. Let's figure out a way to make this stop. They say no, capture her, and decide on execution. Because they want to demoralize this guy. They want him to make the reset happen. 3 other guys decide to do non-consensual things to her, kill her, and then do non-consensual things to her corpse. We all got this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. We're caught up now. I forgot there was some stuff I didn't tell you loading.
Yeah, like biology and stuff, but I got that.
The biology part that is very not normal.
Mm-hmm.
So, vampires, when they find a mate, they bond with that mate.
Yeah.
So they literally become 2 sides of the same coin, feeling everything the other one feels. Centaur did this with her. So he felt it all.
Okay.
Yeah. Felt all the really horrible things. So him dying, he dies 2 weeks after. He has, for 1 week, he is completely catatonic, unable to move from the shock of what happened. For the next week, he is in full revenge mode. They create a barrier to prevent both sides from getting into contact with each other of the Earth. So he fully shuts that down. Since they are a Magitech society, he sets his own AI on the human world, and then creates a curse to completely screw over every single human soldier on his side of the barrier. And then when he realizes that he's going for total burnt bridges war at this point. He's going for total war. And then when he goes to the UN to set all of this off, he sees a statue of those 3, loses his mind, and then blows up the moon.
Just because he's so powerful.
Yes. I'll quickly explain the min-maxing death now. a mageling's body, when they die, they regenerate once, and it has to reset. Whenever they die, their body just develops a resistance to whatever killed them. So if you stab them in the heart, they're now 1% more resistance to stabbing. And so you can train this for a mageling by stabbing them 100 times. They're now fully resistant to being stabbed. Stab them more, and they're completely immune to it. He became immune to dying.
Okay.
Because he had a loading. This is for the new people. You heard this part.
I have. It's like I'm reviewing it.
Yeah. So he had a curse from learning certain magics that you're not supposed to learn together, and he was given a curse that says, the curse said, I'm gonna kill you now, I'm gonna keep killing you. So he did that, but he learned how to stop time enough to regenerate, so he could eventually become immune to the effect of dying. However, once he became immune, he had the option of, do I gain full immunity to it and thus end the curse, or do I min-max this and keep getting power? Because if the body cannot determine that what killed you, it just doubles your magic. So he did that for a long enough time, and then basically became immortal and all-powerful.
Right.
Yes. It is during this time that humans decide during the time that he figured out that humans decided to drop bombs, nukes on each other, not knowing about the other side of the world. All those bombs drop on him. He develops partial immunity to nuclear warfare.
No.
Yeah, that was the end of the third life, by the way. Back over to the fourth life, realizes what happened, loses his mind, super burst of power, Vegeta's final Flash-esque moment, blows up the moon and destroys a lunar colony, killing about 3 billion people in the process.
Holy shit.
Yep. It is not an intentional attack, he just blew himself up to cause a reset, knowing that it would screw over the people in power and cause this to never happen again. So now we're all caught up.
Spite.
Yeah, completely out of spite. So now we are completely caught up. The TLDR ends. Anyone have any questions?
No.
None.
Stupid guts made me vomit.
Yeah. Okay.
I did find that funny, and I was gonna call you silly for it. Sorry. Continue.
Okay. No, you can say stuff.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt you at the same time. Oh, well, I kind of did again. But
So I'm taking a drink of water, so have your words.
oh, perfect. It's too late now. I was just gonna save you. Then I was gonna make glug glug sounds as you drank, but I didn't know when you drank, so
Well, it's too late.
I don't have. Oh well, dang. Well, I'm just gonna sit down then.
Okie doke. So now to explain the ramifications of the things he does. Tell me you know what Overwatch is.
The game?
The game.
Dude, I used to play it. It's fun.
Cool. The AI he unleashes become the Omnic Crisis.
Oh shit.
Yes. Now tell me you know what Ruby is.
Rubian?
Ruby. RWBY.
Yeah.
Cool. The curse he unleashes on those soldiers become hollows. Or not hollows, grim. They become grim.
Dude.
Yes. He creates both of those situations.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Those all happen completely independent because he is not reincarnated.
Uh-huh.
He is holding himself back as much as possible because he ended up becoming bonding with the person who gave him that destiny in the first place. He ended up making a contract with the actual incarnation of the dimension known as Hell. Yes.
Dude.
Hell likes to parade itself around as a little hellhound and is adorable, but is also willing to just rip your face off if it wants to.
I bet.
Hell's true name is Asmodeus. So that demon, Asmodeus. You know, from the Bible.
I don't know the Bible.
That's totally fine. No one knows the Bible well enough. It's not even the actual Bible he's from. Demons aren't in the
He's the Lord of Hell.
Yeah, Lord of Hell.
Yeah.
So makes a contract with him and thus can control what the reset does. Can't live through the reset, but can control what the reset does. He sends them back enough to ensure that no one knows about Mageling society, because obviously if no one knows about Magelings, they can't start a war for immortality.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, during this reset, humans are incredibly spiteful and decide to nuke Mageling society. He might be immune to it, they were not. There is about 30 Magelings left.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't make any new ones during the 4th reset. He's like, no, none of you are being Magelings. About enough time to, we'll say, an entire human society exists now that they call themselves Remnant. His great-granddaughter, who is still alive, because again, these are all immortal half-vampires, is doing a thing that we'll call Project Arrowhead. You've heard Arrowhead before, but now you're going to hear
I have.
it. Yes. His wife was the theoretical first subject, but like, because his kids all gained his immortality, he didn't actually need to continue it. Theoretically, if they kept procreating, the effects would spread out through society. That did not happen, they were nuked. Yeah. Just nuclear war happens and it stops a lot of progress. So about enough thousands of years later happen, and god damn it, I have a notification from Marine server. What's up? Oh, okay.
Marine.
Useless. Okay. So enough thousands of years happen. He is brought back because his great-granddaughter and her husband want a kid, but cannot make a kid. So they create a homunculus in a test tube, infuse their own DNA into it, and his soul gets forced into that without their knowledge. So he becomes his own great-great-grandson.
Oh.
Yeah. He cannot escape the incest.
You keep coming back to it.
Yeah, except this is not the end, but it's the end where it's no longer the end where it's weird. After this, it's godhood at that point. That's the next time it happens. Okay, so he gets brought back. Ruby happens. He ends up not knowing that people are human at that point, and they have weird abilities. So it's like, oh, these must not be humans. So I will totally not be super prejudiced against them. And he makes huntsmen and huntresses by accident. Not realizing that they were the humans that were meant to be punished by his actions.
Right.
Learns this shit later and completely shuts himself off in a temple. Yes. Unfortunately, they build an academy close to that temple.
You told me that part. Yeah, the temple part.
Oh no, this is a different temple.
Oh, different again?
There are multiple
Okay.
temples. There are multiple temples.
Uh-huh.
You know, a religion doesn't just have one temple and that's it.
Right.
Right. So multiple temples. The one that he gets decided to hold himself up in to avoid these humans. They build a fucking academy next to it. You know the first episode of Ruby?
Yes.
They blow up his temple.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the temple. They blow it up.
That was Sansara's doing.
No, not Sansara's doing.
Oh,
The first episode, the first few episodes of Ruby, they destroy a temple in their
right.
entrance exam. That's the temple.
Oh.
Yeah. Skip the events of Ruby. For seasons 1, 2, and 3. Let's skip those events. Those are not important. They will all take the backseat. They're happening in the background. By this point, by the way, the first Omnic Crisis happens. On the other side of the world.
Yeah.
So that is the timeline of what's happening here. So now going back to narrative layers, we're explaining the anime thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so anime as we know it is just like a comic book and a show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In his world, anime in his fourth life was just a comic book and a show. In his fifth life, it's all real.
Okay.
Right. So Bleach is happening during his time.
Mm-hmm.
So all of the events of Bleach are happening during this time. Only it's not canon Bleach; it's fanon Bleach.
Huh.
Right. So Ichigo is born 15 years later.
Okay.
And a trend that happens a lot in his travels, experiences of everything still happens despite the fact that it doesn't have its protagonist doing anything.
Right.
So for some reason, everyone just has an aneurysm and pretends like there's a protagonist, even though it's literally an infant.
Uh-huh.
The infant is not the protagonist, but they act like they are. Yes. It is silly. Karakura Town is still annihilated, and all 10 million people are wiped out to make an Okin.
Oh.
Yeah. Because there's no protagonist to stop him.
Right.
Aizen. There's no protagonist to stop Aizen. So he wins.
Mm-hmm.
You know that scene from X-Men 3 where Magneto and Xavier go to find Jean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sensara's gotten his hands on Ichigo because Ishin wants to go find his dead wife and can't bring his child along.
Yeah. No,
So,
I remember that, yeah.
Trusting the weird stranger that Urahara vouches for, he hands him to Sensara. And Sensara has to firmly and very upsettingly tell the Aizen, the Quincy King, and the Yamamoto who is there just to stop Aizen to fuck off and get off his property.
Right.
And does so with, I won't say meteor swarm, but I will say it's a meteor swarm of giant swords.
Okay.
Yes, he decides to drop several giant swords from orbit and vaporize whatever they brought with them.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Exactly.
guys. We got a friend calling us in a different Discord. We're going to head over there real quick. She doesn't play this game, so she won't be able to join in here.
I mean, we can all move this to a different VC.
No. She doesn't play Isle, so she won't be in this VC.
No, we can move to a different VC, like private VC.
No, she's calling in a private group chat. It's, like they have with like 6 people in it. Or 8, whatever the max is. It's one that we put together for a different game that she's calling in.
No, I mean like a
Okay.
private DM, like direct messages VC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's
Yeah.
calling in one of those. Anyway, I'm going to answer before she, I miss her.
See ya.
Okay.
Okay. So that's all happening. Literally, like a dozen other animes are also happening. But
Mhm.
like that's the one we'll focus on because that's the one he experiences. He decides to raise this kid. In lieu of his actual parents not being there, he's expecting that they'll show up any day now. They don't show up.
Right.
They don't die, which is the worst part. They just don't show up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Sheen is a terrible father.
Yeah. I think I got that part. Yeah.
Yeah. So he raises the kid. And so 17 years go by.
Okay.
Because he raises the kid like a normal parent.
Right. And,
By the way,
and now he's 18.
Yeah, he's 18 now.
Yeah.
He has maintained the insistence that I'm not your father. You should treat me like your brother instead. Because he's not the kid's father, but it's awkwardness for the kid and, Ichigo. It's awkward for Ichigo. Not really for him. He doesn't get why. But he is like a really
Yeah.
good father because he was a really good father. The paternal
Yeah,
instincts have always been there, and it works. He ascends to godhood when Ichigo's 15. So I'm going to explain the series of events leading up to that.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
Sensara is Kronos' child, you heard this from before.
Yeah.
So Sensara is Kronos' kid, Bean, Aspen. Do you need any like pause for explanations?
No, I was gonna say I actually have to drop. My partner's trying to schedule my birthday with me. I'm sorry.
Totally okay. Come back when you want to.
Okay, sounds good. Bye bye.
Okay, Aspen, any questions?
Is Aspen back?
No questions. Got it. Are you following everything? Are you okay, good. I also noticed that I have 3 people listening on stream. So, are the people in stream following what I've been saying? Now's your time to ask any questions. I'll answer based on anything I've covered. Oh, we're up to 4 people. Hello, you're back. Have you been listening to the thing, or did you just show up? I'm not going over it a 3rd time. We'll be here all night.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might drop off if we hear it a 3rd time.
Trust me, it's gone through my head like 1,000 times. I don't need to hear it more. Okay. I'm definitely not doing the tail tour again. So, anime exists. He knows about lots of animes. He becomes god. Right. Godhood.
Mhm.
Okay. So, anime Shinigami exists, right? Because Bleach is
Right.
real. But also other mythologies are real. So, Thanatos exists. And there is a Grim Reaper that exists. So there are a bunch of gods of death that are just floating
Right.
around out there. They all do the same job. They all do work together. Cool. Cool to Kex's stuff. It's cool. So the Grim Reaper is there at Karakura, tidying up the loose souls.
Okay.
Because, the Shinigami just had a war.
Yeah.
And that is when Sen finds Ichigo.
Right.
He finds the Shinigami the Grim Reaper first. Grim Reaper is old, tired, and done with his shit. Wants to retire. Sees that Sen has both necromancy training and has a what I would call a spark of divinity. Kind of like a divine seed within one's body that, if given the right nurturing, you become a god.
Right.
So the Grim Reaper says, "Screw it, you take my job," and then dumps the work onto Sen. Completely no transitionary process. He just gives him the job, the title, and fades away from existence to go and enjoy a mojito on some cosmic beach. He retires. Okay.
Alright.
So that basically creates the first nourishment to start making the spark bloom. So 15 years go by, and studying necromancy still is enough, and being also half vampire is enough to push him into becoming a fledgling god of death.
Right.
Good. Now we're going to go back in the conversation to explain other divinities. So you remember the dragon from the end of season 3 of Ruby?
I don't think I got all the way through it, so no.
Okay, there's a dragon Grim. That dragon Grim, about 100 years prior, is an actual dragon. The Grim corruption takes over the corpse of a dragon, becomes that monster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not canon, by the way, but like that is canon in this story, in this story time.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he knew that dragon because Sansara had, during the fourth life, gone all over the world and just collected every single bit of like diversifying DNA he needed to gain every bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
Magelings, when they have enough of a percentage, like more, like not 1%, but like 0.5% of DNA of a thing, can start manifesting traits from that thing.
Right.
So obviously he has to go and get dragon DNA because this is human mind in a fantasy body. So he's like, oh, cool, there are dragons? I gotta go meet them. So he goes and meets dragons in his fourth life, gets all their DNA, becomes a freaking chimera of different species. Fifth life happens. Right. Dragons have apparently been surviving these world resets. But, like, not all of them.
Okay. Do they have magic of their own?
Yeah, slowly dwindling dragon population.
Mm-hmm.
Each world reset slowly, like, destroys the gene pool. And dragons being prideful enough as they are, they're not going to marry in their own bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
So some of them have just been dying as virgins.
Okay.
Yeah. So by the time of the fifth life, there's about one dragon elder left of each type. These are the last dragons. The black dragon is his very close friend who he built a temple on top of to stop people from trying to kill that dragon.
Right.
Can you guess which temple that was?
The first temple that we saw from
Ruby, yes.
Ruby, yeah.
Yeah. So this is a guy that he'd been staying with for a few hundred years.
Mm-hmm.
And then decided to guard their grave. That was so every dragon elder is like a minor dragon god. They have barely any divinity, but they have enough to use their authority over others of their kind. So the black dragon elder can command all black dragons, the red dragon elder can command all red dragons, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So he passes that on to Sansara along with 3 eggs of his 3 remaining children that have not hatched. Because dragons choose when they hatch.
Right.
So Sansara is stuck now with 4 kids by this point. Shinigami Kid, 3 dragons. And along with that, the lingering will of his friend who was a dragon god. So
you coming back to home or no?
Oh no, I'm about to entomb him.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, once I'm finished with this entombment, we can totally start migrations.
I might have to go soon because I have an early start again tomorrow.
Gosh darn it!
But I just wanna hear this part of the story. This one, and then I'm gonna
ascending
head out.
to godhood stuff. Got it.
Yeah.
So, with the worship of 3 dragon kids, his dragon divinity becomes stronger. So when he ascends to godhood as a minor god of death, he also ascends as a minor god of dragons.
Right.
During this time, he develops multiversal travel.
Right.
And decides to go and explore. You know, as one does when they develop multiversal travel. They go off and explore. Yeah. So
trying to find an ideal multiverse that he wants to live in.
Sort of, but also like he's a researcher. He researches magic and develop it. He wants to use it and have fun. He wants to explore and actually document. He is very much like...
Is he like a curious guy in general? Like just
incredibly curious.
Okay.
He is... He literally wrote the book on necromancy. And had all of his sources in there too.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he's a researcher.
Yes, so he's like like by nature very inquisitive and stuff.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
That actually that is a very prevalent part of his life in the modern story, in the
Mhm.
anthology bit of his
Right.
modern life. So he develops this. He goes off. He learns a very fun fact about his world. It is that his world progresses at the speed of about 1 second in any other, in like a multiverse that's like very common, is
Mhm.
about 20,000 years in his world.
Okay.
So, whereas his world is so advanced, most multiverses haven't even started yet.
Oh wow.
Like creationism has just begun in some places.
It's like the Big Bang hasn't even happened yet.
The Big Bang is still happening. It's still banging. like nebulas have not even formed yet.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So obviously he doesn't want to stay in his world and he wants to explore. So he goes off and finds other places.
Right.
He ends up in the divine realm because that shit is already formed because his world is formed. And
Okay.
he gets to meet other gods of death, other Grim Reapers.
Hmm.
He meets his wife.
Yeah.
He meets his wife with no memories, a full reincarnation, like his
She
kind of
doesn't know her?
reincarnation, but no memories.
She doesn't know him.
She doesn't know him. He knows
Yeah, okay.
her.
'Cause
This
he's
causes him to
doing
spiral.
min-maxing. Yeah.
This causes him to spiral because it is someone who knows and loves someone looking at a person that has never seen them before.
Right. And it's like, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. He spirals. It's not a very healthy thing that he does.
Does he blow up another moon?
No. He ascends her godhood.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but like she doesn't know him. So
Some random guy just shows up out of nowhere. Hey, you're my wife. I'm gonna make you a god.
yup. That is exactly what happens. She is effectively like the lowest tier divinity, and he forces her up higher.
Dude.
Just so like the next Grim Reaper doesn't replace her.
Huh.
Yeah. By the way, entirely different life that she's had. She is totally happy with her life, and he ruins it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like not a good thing that he's done.
Right. Like, you would think that she'd want to become a god, but
But
no. Because
Yeah.
you just took a life away from someone good. Like, changed it completely.
Yes.
Right, so.
It's not a good thing that he's done, but like he didn't do a bad thing, but he definitely should have asked and respected her choices.
Right.
But he was not in that state of mind to do so.
Right.
So then about 2 trillion years pass with just generally nothing happening. 2 trillion of his years. He basically develops the spells to like see the multiverse, but he can't exactly do that because he needs to wait for it. So he puts himself into stasis.
Well,
by the time that happens, his divinity is matured to that he's a major god. I will explain this very, very simple part. There are about 15 steps to divinity. There is the deity, god, titan, and other.
Who's the most? God.
Huh?
Who's the highest on that?
Modern-wise, or by the time he becomes a god?
By the time he becomes a god.
That would be the incarnation of creation, which is a small girl with two personalities. One is of a whimsical child, and the other is the goddess of creation.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, chaos is in that other category. So is the incarnation of creation.
Okay.
Just to put like perspective, minor deities are like Shinigami, literally souls with a little bit of power. Major deities are like the Spirit King.
Right.
primordial deities are like dragons.
Okay, that makes that intuitive.
Each category has minor, major, primordial.
Right.
So
okay.
minor gods are like Hephaestus, major gods are like Zeus, and then primordial gods are like Odin.
Okay. Yeah, where'd the other two go?
Oh, they had to go to a call.
No. Like in the game, they were running circles around me, and now they just left.
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're hungry.
Maybe.
Okay, then Titans, minor Titan like, the 100-armed Titan in Greek mythology, or like the Titans in Greek mythology. Major Titan like Kronos, and then primordial Titan like Tyr, or Mimir, which is
I know Mimir from God of War.
No, not Mimir, Ninir.
Oh, Ninir. Okay, I got excited.
Tyr and Ninir, which are the
Norse
giants
mythology.
that Odin carved the universe out of,
I know,
and then the child of that Titan.
Dude, you put God of War in here, man. I'm so happy.
God of War is a thing. God of War has happened. God of War takes place during the Second Life.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That is completely different. God of War, the newest ones take place during the Fourth Life. Literally, Fimbulwinter is the end of that life. It just so happens that both world-ending things coincide with the same time. Yeah. So they are not influenced by each other, but they do coincide.
Right.
Yeah. So after that, you have other, which I have identified as entity. They are the incarnations. So the way divinity works is that deities have like a inkling of some divine semblance. Gods have so like deities would like, some of them will throw lightning, but like it's their own power is lightning. It's not like divine lightning. Gods will have a throne that gives them divine power. So like they siphon it off from something else. Titans will generate that divine power within them. They control that divine power. They're the master of that divine power. Entities are that divine power.
Right.
So by the time Sansara becomes the incarnation of death and the incarnation of dragons, he well, I'll put it this way. He figures out a loophole to make himself unkillable because he becomes death. So to kill death is to remove death from all of existence. So So here's a fun metaphor and or exercise. Trying to explain that a dog has died without using the concept of death. Seriously, try it.
Difficult, man.
Yeah, because what would you say is the opposite of death?
Life?
Yeah, but if there is no death for there to be an opposite of, what happens to life?
Meaningless.
Exactly. So because there's no life, and because there's no death, him being dead, he's not dead because dead has no meaning. So he's alive.
Right. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting.
Sorry, I had two baby T-Rexes run up on me. I had to quickly heal. As in grow to 87%.
Okay. Do you want to teleport
No, I've
home,
dealt with it already. I killed one of them and the other one ran.
That's funny.
Yep. Let him experience that. So he dies, comes back because death loses all meaning. Death gains meaning. He's already regenerated at that point. When you... This is explaining godly powers at this point. Do you want to hear godly powers?
Sure. I mean,
cool.
I don't have much more time, but yeah.
Not that hard. gods have some form of authority to command their elements.
Right.
As you go higher up in divinity, you gain more. So, like, gods have gods
Like
have
Zeus has
command,
lightning.
Titans have domination, entities have dominion. It's like a divine spell that allows you to
Right.
control everything under your thing. Zeus's lightning bolt is like a command spell. He's commanding lightning. But like the Titan of lightning, which is Thor, comic book Thor, not actual Thor, mind you.
Not Marvel.
No, Marvel Thor is the one I'm talking about here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, alright.
because Marvel power scaling does end up being different. I've kind of ruined these guys. I'm going to apologize to them quickly.
Who'd you ruin?
I kind of ruined two people's like fun.
Whose?
I don't know.
In game?
Yeah, in game.
The two people who were in the server earlier? Who were in
No,
the call
just
earlier?
two people that ran up on me when I was standing doing nothing as a child, and I just had to heal on them. Or rather, they ran up on me as I healed and immediately regretted it.
Haha.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, I said to apologize. Yeah. So, different power levels. Well, not Dominion, which is the entity or incarnations.
Yep.
It allows you to control everyone or everything affected by your thing.
Right.
So, Death has immediate control over anyone who will inevitably die or has died.
Okay.
So that try and define what would you say is the role someone who would be immune from eventually dying or has died.
Immortal.
Right. Now pair that up with the fact that his divine job is that at the end of all of existence he has to go and kill everyone that's immortal. So from his perspective, no one is actually immortal because he gets to go and kill them afterwards. So from that point, who's actually immune from this authority?
Only him.
Not even him. Because at the end of all existence, even he has to die.
Okay.
Yeah. So all of that happens, and he basically has this instant cheat button. He can see control of it. The fun part is what the god of dragons can do. Because as Death, he becomes Lord Judgment. He becomes the judge for all souls. But as the dragon, he becomes Lord Instinct, which is the inherent instinct of all of creation. So long as a thing is powered by instincts, he can take their power and use it for himself. So have you ever seen Dragon Ball?
A little bit.
You know about Saiyan transformations?
Yeah, it just makes them colorful and powerful.
Yeah, that is a thing that is inherent within their biology. Their first time they do it, it's all by instinct.
Oh.
So what does that tell you about the Lord of Instinct?
He is the one in control?
No, he can do it the moment he realizes that those count.
Oh.
So he can do Super Saiyan. He doesn't scream a lot, though,
Okay.
mind you, because he can't talk. But
Right.
oh, by the way, he develops a workaround for not being able to talk by just using telepathy. Yeah,
Good
just
enough.
telepathy
Even
magic.
better.
Fixes his problem.
Who needs words if you can
Yeah.
put your words in someone else's head?
Yeah, who needs a voice box if you can just speak with your mind?
Right.
Yeah. So he can't do normal Super Saiyan stuff. He can only do like godly Super Saiyan stuff. So if you've seen Dragon Ball Super, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goku Black.
Oh, so he goes straight to that, not
Yeah,
not any
no,
of
he
the middle
goes
ones.
Super Saiyan Rose.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what he does. It is entirely that, and then I'm gonna teleport now because there are a lot of people I recognize as
Teleport to
being.
East Swamp. I need to go get water. So.
Yeah, I'm going. There's a lot of people I recognize as heavy PvPers.
Okay.
At
Go to
Coastal Pond.
East Swamp.
I'm at East.
Oh. You're at East? Okay.
Yeah, East. Didn't you say East Swamp?
Yeah, I did. I'm going there to get water, so I'll meet you there.
Cool. Alright, so he can develop the god form of that ability that is not actually that ability. Also, he has Ultra Instinct because he's literally the incarnation of Instinct.
Right, he's the god of instinct, yeah.
Yeah. So he just does that on an even better level. It's not even a transformation for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He learns that stuff by around the 13 trillionth year.
Yeah.
So
Holy
we've
shit.
effectively
Trillion years.
yeah, we've effectively reached modern era, which is the anthology part.
Yeah.
So I can tell you any number of the hundreds of stories that I've come up with this guy, if you want.
Okay. Tell me one of them, and then I'll call it a night.
Have you ever watched Love, Death, and Robots?
No.
Okay, I'm going to pull up a thing
On your stream or on Discord?
on Discord. Well, I can show it on my stream. I don't know how well it's going to work.
Okay, I'll just do it on.
I'll try, though.
Okay.
My game, if it wants to load my tab on my browser. So there's an episode in Love, Death, and Robots. Love, Death, and Robots is basically an anthology of like sci-fi slash it's like sci-fi kind of like horror stuff. There's
Okay.
a lot of things there, and it's like really good. But like there are a bunch of shorts on Netflix. It's a great anthology. One of them is like cage matches with giant monsters that you control, like mind control.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to show you a picture of one of them because the moment he watched that show, he was like, I have to figure out what universe this is and get this so I can turn into this.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, let's see. I can go into my browser or my OBS. There's just this default Allo in front of me that's like, I'm pretty sure I shocked him by being here.
That's funny.
Here. If he attacks me right now, he could totally kill me. But like, sources. Oh my. Game capture, if you'll let me access you.
I'm watching on Discord, so it's fine if you can't.
You should watch my stream.
I should watch for your stream?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm pulling it up now.
Mm-hmm. I see the aisle right now. For
It should let it refresh.
oh yeah, the screen's
So this
black
is-
now.
Yeah. Yeah, let me make sure it's all working on mine.
Is there a delay going on in your stream?
There's a little delay. Let me go back to live. That's really disappointing. Why is it not showing it?
Alright, I'm at East Swamp.
Cool, I'm just chilling here. Okay, capture this. Are you... Oh, hello. I found Aspen.
I'm on stream, but it's
Okay,
blank.
shit, I can't show it then, I guess. I will put it on Discord then.
Okay.
That's a shame. I wanted to show everyone watching as well. What carnivores looks like. Copy image. Down. Discord. Then I will make a thing so that Aspen can also see, because Aspen has been listening this entire time.
I'll have to go in like another 5 minutes.
Totally fine.
Yeah.
So, this is carnivore.
Oh, like a demigorgon type.
No, it's a giant monster that can split its tail into 4 separating instances.
Oh.
It's giant monster Doc Ock.
Oh, okay. That makes
And he
more
was
sense.
like, I have to have this. He found a universe where those were actual real monsters. And just...
Dude, one call for me so I know where you are.
That help? Cool. So he went to find one and got that genetic material so that he could turn into that thing. Except he turned into a much bigger version because he finds out that the one he saw is a female. And the males are bigger.
Oh.
Turns out it's also a universe where Jurassics are real.
Where what?
He finds Jurassics as well.
Oh.
Yeah. He doesn't want that DNA, no. He already has it.
Why not?
He already has it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude's collecting DNA like the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, no, he really just collects it all. There's only 2 pieces of DNA he will not take. Zombie, which is its own thing. It happens when a mommy zombie and a daddy zombie love each other very much and creates a pure-blooded zombie, as in a child born a zombie.
Yeah, one call one more time. Did I walk past you guys?
Maybe we're just sitting here. So, zombies he won't take because he doesn't like the rotting body parts, and human, for obvious reasons that are very racially motivated. Human. He's already figured out how to ignore the whole infinite potential thing with min-maxing immortality. So, by the way, he just doesn't stop doing that whenever he wants to. He has the curse paused and just lets it go whenever he feels he's not strong enough.
Huh.
Yes. Fun fact, in the background of literally all of this that is never really brought up, he learns martial arts.
Oh,
he meets
why? Isn't he already like infinitely powerful?
No. During Life 2, when he goes around to like look for his people, he ends up going to China during the age of martial arts. Meets the Buddha.
Yeah. Okay.
Turns out that the things he's ignored and resisted from the devil sort of give him a few steps of enlightenment.
Okay.
So, like, he gets to just generally do that on his own. The Buddha gives him some techniques to learn, learns about ki and whatnot, and like goes on his way.
Mm-hmm.
That all happens in the background, like after the whole vampire shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
It is around 8 trillion years that he actually achieves enlightenment.
Okay.
So he becomes a Buddha, technically.
Huh.
But like, so if you know Buddhism, and like you also know how Chinese mythology depicts Buddhism, you know that there are multiple Buddhas, and they're not actually the same person.
Right.
all Buddhas achieve nirvana and escape the cycle of reincarnation, but they all stay in order to still be there to pass it on to others. So they all
I'm at the
be
cave,
something.
by the way.
Huh?
I'm at the cave.
I don't know where the cave is. I
Here.
don't really come to East Swamp. Oh, okay. I'll follow Aspen to you. So he becomes the embodiment of the cycle of reincarnation.
Mm-hmm.
So he is literal. So he unlocks the seedling of a new divinity.
Mm-hmm.
That of being creation. So in terms of incarnation, death is a minor incarnation, instinct is a major incarnation, and creation is a primordial incarnation.
Okay, that makes sense.
So he has unlocked all 3 steps of being an incarnation.
Okay.
By the fun little bits of knowledge, he also becomes a vampire god at some point, but that's so beneath incarnation that it really just doesn't come up often.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a step beyond being a king. It's called being an emperor class vampire. Literally only one has ever existed, and it's him.
Okay.
Because it's just so impossible to get to.
Right.
Because you have to basically... Oof, I see.
What's
We'll
up?
figure something out. We are completely on the opposite side of you.
Oh, okay. I can swim across. I have a hydro regenerative.
Nice.
I have hydrodynamic. Sorry.
Nice. Alright, so like his vampireness is at the level of a major titan. Sorry, not a major titan, major god. That is why it is so far below like his other things. He's only a major god as a vampire. Because there is no steps higher than that. He's tried, there is no. So doing that and learning about Dominion, he's gotten to learn about new types of magic. Which is great. Turns out there are about 10 levels of magic that any mortal or immortal person can attain. 1 through 10. Technically, there's a 0, which is cantrips. And then there is... Is this you?
Yes.
Cool. Scared me for a moment. There's 0, which is cantrips, and then -1, which is anti-magic, like counterspells. And then 1 through 10 is like the full range of magic. No mortal human has ever achieved rank 10 magic. But like there are elves that have achieved rank 10 magic. Because they've lived long enough and like amassed enough power to be able to do it. Even just barely. Then there is divine magic. So rank 1 is obviously better than rank 2. 2 is better than 3, and so on and so forth. Rank 11 is so far above rank 10 that it's more of a divide than rank 1 is to rank 10.
Okay.
And rank 11 is entirely consistent of spells that are equivalent to rank 1s. It's literally just divine magic. It's an entirely upgraded magic source, but it's all the same spells.
Okay.
So like light, like the light spell, which creates a small ball of light. Aspen, we'll see you hear them. Cool. Awesome. So like the light ball spell, which is like tier 1, as a tier 11 spell, is literally creating a celestial body.
Okay.
But that celestial body only creates light. So they functionally do the same thing, but they're just godly apart.
Yeah.
And so, rank 10 Meteor Swarm becomes rank 10 Supernova. Or rank 20 Supernova, stuff like that.
Right.
Every school of magic has up to a rank 10 spell. So like necromancy has a rank 10 spell, and therefore it has a rank 20 spell that he realized is a thing that exists. Like, even him being the most powerful thing in all of existence at that point can't do rank 20 magic.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. That's how much it is. Mind you,
Can anyone do rank 20 magic?
yes, if literally every incarnation, himself included, came together to ritual cast it, they might be able to pull it off.
Okay.
On his own, however, he is nowhere close to rank 20.
Uh-huh.
What's the thing I can find? Oh, wait, shit. My brain. Give it back to me. It was a really good thing.
What?
Ah, yes, the end. Not the actual end, but like his epithet, the end, is a divine title he has for being the incarnation of death. He has, since he's become like the one that has to kill everyone at the end of existence, his divine title dictates that he must be able to kill everyone at the end of existence. So he must be strong enough to kill everyone.
Right.
So whenever someone appears that is stronger than him, his entire divine existence lurches forward in strength to suddenly become just a tiny bit more powerful. It is the ultimate cheat code for him, and he hates it so much. Because he is a battle maniac. He loves battle, and now he's so strong, no battle engages with him.
Uh-huh.
So I always love when I have to explain this part to people. It's like an overpowered character that has no enjoyment in being overpowered.
Right, because he is the most powerful thing in the universe, but...
Not even the universe, the infinite cosmos.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He, though?
Is he? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can there be things more powerful than him? Also, yes. But they can't be more powerful than him for long, because whenever they exist in the same universe as him, he instantly jumps to being more powerful than them.
So there can't be anything as powerful as him.
There can, but there can't be anything that is always more powerful than him.
Right.
Yeah. Here's a fun reference thing. When he recently ascended to godhood, his first choice was to go to hell and kill off every sin.
Okay.
He killed Satan and Lucifer and everyone that supported them.
Huh.
Big old punishment for the people that messed with him so many years ago.
Uh-huh.
He also cursed the 3 people that did horrible things to his wife to live an entire existence of eternal torment every time they reincarnate.
Huh.
Yeah. He's incredibly petty. He didn't even have the power to do that when he made that curse. He didn't make that curse until he had the power to do that. So he came back literally trillions of years later to make that curse. Trillions of years for him, literally minutes for everyone else in his world.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that's how petty he was. He will sometimes reincarnate himself as like a mortal, live the life of a mortal, get sucked up into whatever divine prophecy he's stuck with and as that mortal, and then eventually his body breaks down because of the divinity in him, and he has to stop everything and be like, okay, we had fun, go away now.
Right.
Literally, like when you first asked about this character, and it's like sometimes he does the hero's journey. Yes, he sometimes does the hero's journey because he wants to remember what it was like to be mortal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that part. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the issue... So, there are 2 kinds of reincarnations for him that he'll have to deal with. One is he's born... He's fully reincarnated, he's born. Second one, he's isekai'd. He vehemently hates being isekai'd. because
Right.
it means that he reincarnates himself, and some random ass god of reincarnation grabs like the literal incarnation of reincarnation and reincarnates him. It's like if you go to be undercover and your boss and the boss you're observing stabs you in the chest,
Dude.
despite the fact that you are his boss. So whenever he gets this guy, he literally makes their god of reincarnation cry with how mad he is. But the point in saying all this is that whenever he's born as a child, born as an infant, his body can develop resistances, becoming an ideal
Right.
vessel to hold a divine body. Whenever he's isekai'd, his body breaks down with all that divine power because it's a fully grown mortal with a god inside of him. So the funny part I imagine is, you know how like some like martial arts things, they do a ritual and they get rid of all the impurities in their body?
Right.
He has to do that through horrific surgery, where he has to peel off all of his skin, slowly remove all of his muscles, lay out his entire blood vessels and central nervous system, and replace all of his bones so that they can regenerate as divine replicas.
Oh.
And then he drinks his own blood to help regenerate.
See.
Yeah. No, anytime there's a story where he has to do that, he's making people vomit. He's traumatizing people, and he's enjoying that.
Dude. That's
Literally,
crazy.
there is a world where he is reincarnated as another god of death, has to do that shit, and makes the god of reincarnation that brought him there help out, just to punish them.
Damn.
The
That's
start for that particular anthology is that he stops an apocalyptic event on Earth, is like, I'm gonna go reincarnate myself so I can enjoy the fruits of my own labor, and then gets
Right.
isekai'd. And has to go deal with gods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's... I don't know if he's living the life or the hardest life.
He
If you know what I mean.
he cannot wait for the end of existence so he can die.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's
oh, shit.
okay, you didn't hit
I'm sorry.
anyone.
I hit Aspen.
Oh,
You
okay.
can bite me. You can bite me. You can bite me. Aspen, you can bite me. That's a Steven. Do you have Gastro? Okay.
Alright, so he's in the state years like 20,000 to 2 trillion. He is having the time of his life. He got over his dead wife. He gets to explore the multiverse. 2 trillion, he meets his dead wife. And for the next 7 trillion years, it is actual suffering for him.
Yeah, I bet.
Because all he wants to do is forget the painful memories.
Right.
And then after 9 trillion, he figures out the fact that he can reincarnate himself. And these are like the little like relaxing things he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All of his children have become gods at one point before him.
Huh.
Yeah, all of them are gods before him. They're all
Okay.
very minor gods, but like he learned the lesson with his wife and has not elevated any of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for him.
I never covered Project Spearhead. It's important with Ruby. The maidens are all have powers passed on from his female family members. They're not part of Spearhead. Cinder is Project 1. It's like the first test subject for Spearhead.
Okay.
You know, the evil lady, not Salem.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
she's subject 1. It literally, Spearhead is finding people with a high... So, the way you become a mageling naturally is that your body mutates over 100 generations.
Right.
So generation 1 has maybe a 1% chance of creating a mageling. And so you marry someone else with a 1% chance, and that child has a 2% chance, and will pass on that 2% chance to someone else.
Right.
So Project Spearhead was finding people who had a high enough chance that you could force it. Because his
Okay.
wife had a 78% chance.
Yeah.
His wife was the culmination of what happens when a mageling, a draconian, and a serpentine bloodline mix. Those are the 3 species that evolved from humans. You either develop dragon physiology, snake physiology, or magic physiology.
Uh-huh.
All humans will eventually evolve into one of those 3. Lizard people control the governments type shit.
Right.
Literally, serpentines are the lizard people controlling the government. So
Okay.
they're all really evil. Well, not evil, but they're very conniving. So her mother was serpentine and her father was mageling and draconian mix. So those 3 combined created a draconian daughter and a human daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thumbs up. So
Okay.
a high enough percentage of mageling potential within one's DNA allows him to activate that early, thus turning them into magelings.
Right.
Yeah. So he does that with a few people. Particularly, there's 11 people he does that for before deciding he wants to leave the world.
Another reset?
Nope, no resets. He wants to leave. When he leaves from the
Okay.
multiverse, he's already done that to 11 people.
Right.
Yeah. So theoretically, everything's in good hands because now you have 9 mortal gods in the form of people living their life. Shall I give you a bit of fun knowledge?
Sure.
Reaper is the 11th
Reaper?
from Overwatch.
As in... Oh.
Yeah, that ability he has is that 11th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, man. I gotta go. It's
Yep.
getting pretty late.
Have a good night. I will
Yeah.
I will tell you more anthology if you want later.
Okay. I will
There
save
is-
vlog and then, call it a
There's
night.
so much I can tell you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, see you, man.
See ya.
Bye, Aspen.
Okie doke. Aspen, do you want to hear anthology or do you want to play game? We can also do both, but I will be very much limited if we do both. Okay. What do you want to do? Thank you. So what do you want to do? You want to go be PTs and scream at people? Okay. No water laughing cave this time. Yeah, whenever I talk about the first 4 lives of the story, it's very depressing for me. Yeah, because those are the main years of why I was creating this character to handle my depression. So it's cathartic to talk about it. I don't regret ever telling people about it because it feels good to talk about it. But it is sometimes hard. That is also why I'm so excited to talk about the anthology portion of it. Because those have some genuinely good, happier stories. Looks like I'm at water access, by the way. Social behavior. Tactile endurance. Canny. And then survival. I just gotta call this Carney. Continued. It's heal. Mutations. Apply. You can delete some of the other ones. It's like, yeah. I don't need to have like 30 different mutation types. There we go. My current build is half herbivore. Yep. I will most likely be entombing this to build a burb. Okay. Aspen, you are so lucky. Well, that's a name to see. So what, is that the rare version of you? Well, it's wearing a default skin. It's gotta have like a shiny gold, full gold skin version, huh? I'll be right back. I'm going to it too. Oh, be careful. There's a bunch of T-Rexes that are not the bush doctors coming. Oh, it's Stego too. Looks like we're just gonna have to land in the tree, I think. You hurt. What happened to you? Oh no. Was it the other PT? Oh. There's Golden. Yep, and we're gonna eat them all. Oh, you can eat your body from here. Oh. You can swing your body from here, too. Is your body hanging beneath us? I'll hold it here while you guys eat body parts. That makes sense. What's that? What am I missing just off frame? Oh. Yeah, I think it's really unfair that we can grow the apexes so easily. Could it be the word hag? Or maybe it's PHAG as like a get workaround for another word. No, but I've seen people's names in here. Yeah. No, but I dislike how easy it is to grow apexes. Because it just makes croc play really trivial. Like, it ruins the fun when you know that, oh, I'm too big for a croc to grab me. And it ruins for the croc. It's then like, oh, I don't even bother want to grab them. I can't do it anyways. Honestly, if it has to be done over like every dinosaur, I would totally not mind if the like last 10% of the dinosaur took forever to grow out. Like if the last 10% was not affected by 6 times growth, I would not mind. Because like, for most people, your prime is 87. Right? But like, Trikes and T-Rexes do not get to their like full growth thing until past prime. You know? Or if like the normal times 6 growth was 25 to 75, but like the last 25 just slow. I would not mind. Because then it gives croc players a thing to do in the water. Other than just watching for allos or stegos. It just means crocs are not going to engage with T-Rexes and trikes. Part's boring. Dang, we just have a bunch of birds here now. Yeah, there's a tree frog out there. Yeah, I'm very surprised they can pull off a tree frog with most people on the server killing tree frogs on sight. Oh, and a baby Rex just killed PT. Oh no, the PT's alive. I'm gonna die over here when I entomb. That way my body isn't next to the other body. May need to inform him about what happens when non-cannies eat canny bodies. Oh. Oh. Nuclear kidneys, multi-chambered lungs, probably meniscus. And heart. Heart injury. I see something that is not a fish, but we should totally call a fish. Aw. It's a mean fish. Alright, well, convert to the next best thing. When burb does not work, be ooh-wah fish. Oh no. My game just crashed. Yeah, my game just crashed. Oh, that's sad. I returned to do ooh-wahs. Wow. I just have a black screen for some reason. No idea why. Oh, I heard a thing. I spawned. Going to water access. Now, supposedly at water access. Oh well. It's a Troodon. I can come back. Cost me literally 2 points. As long as I don't do it too fast. Come back. Yeah, I found a new spot. It's another rock right next to water access. But it requires a lot of jumping to get on top of. I mean, joke's on it. Was the raptor dead? Holy shit. I am actually just down here. This is wild. Did I just clip through collision? Well, this is funky. Hey, Aspen. I'm below you. Like... Yeah, like... Yeah, like I'm inside the rock. And he forced me into the rock. I think if you... Maybe it's getting hit at the very top of the rock. Come over to this side, Aspen. My little head is sticking out. I'm gonna put my body in the dead center when I attune. No one's eating my body. Not even I'm eating my body. Coming back, Aspen. Aww. Well, I am probably going to take that as the time to get off this game, particularly. Both of my things are on cooldown, so I'd have to wait regardless. Goodness gracious. I yawn like such a dog. And by that I mean to say I yawn like such my brother's dog. His dog and I yawn the same way. Put our tongue under at the bottom of our teeth and just, you know, just make a bridge with our tongue. Okay. Now the real talk question is, do I play something? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm gonna see if I can stream a browser game I am playing. To my video stream. So that's funny. Why is it not showing it? Go to window capture. Hey, it works. Okay, Aspen, have a good night. Managed to finally connect so I can show my browser. Yay. Hmm. So, yeah, I like playing like idle games. You know, when I'm not like playing active games, my second favorite is idle. I have so many idle games that I've just completed. This is one on a browser. It's called 1 Trillion Free Draws. The website's right here, I think. Going to make sure I can see it on my screen. Yeah. There's no audio for this one, and it's still work in progress, but it's pretty. It's nice. It has all the tropes. Like, there's even an ad thing, but it's not like real ads. It's just a little mini game. Sometimes the mini games are completable. Sometimes they're not. Yeah, this one's not completable. I don't think. Unless it is, which and then someone should tell me how to complete it. Like this is the furthest I go. Apparently I'm not legally skilled. If we go to Legacy, yeah, I've rebirthed like 4 times. You get these legacy cards. You get a legacy card each time you rebirth. They allow you to like upgrade slowly. So it's a process. Yeah, I need to unlock the skills for the factions, and then after that, I will. Once I unlock those, I'll get a card I can buy that allows me to buy cooldowns, things for it, and then, well, this one secretly goes wild once I get the light and dark one. I need a skill called I don't remember what it's called. Shoot. But what it does is the fire one has like a built-in skip in it, and the card lets you stack multiple skips so that you can use them all at once. It's such a game changer because this blue one doubles your bulk energy cap. With bulk energy, like it goes to that amount and like increases card draw, but like it doubles it, and it's that, but it also like doubles the cooldown on drawing, and that cooldown can get to like several minutes long. Like this one increases cooldown duration, but also increases bulk power. Yeah, the game technically plays itself, but like I could set it down and just not come back, and eventually it would finish itself. But that would be so boring, you know? I'm tired. Maybe one of these days I'll show you it all. I recently did a lot of cleanup, but I can certainly show you one thing that gives horror. Yeah, so I have what, like 180 tabs open right now, just with Opera. Honestly, nightmare fuel, but like, not for me. I keep them all organized in these little neat little tabs. Prior to today's stream, I had 5 windows full of these tabs, but I've consolidated them into 3 windows and 10 tabs. Seems I've lost my last concurrent viewer. Oh well. I still vibe with this game. This is the kind of game that you play in the background. Because, like, you want to get the bulk energy to the max one. Because then, like, there are cards that's like, when it's capped, it increases bulk card multiplier. And you want to go to that cap, but it takes so long to get there that you kind of just put a video on in the background, you know? You know what? Allow capturing audio. Nah, no, I'll not deal with that minefield. Alright, now, I'll deal with it later. Who knows, maybe next time we'll figure out a way to get you guys smooth jazz. Yeah, next time we'll try and figure out the smooth jazz conundrum. Let's get that final draw for the night, and after that, we'll end stream. Bingus. Binger. Oof. I'm tired. I mean, dealing with the emotional roller coaster that was the whole Dillo incident. Dillo. Like dill pickle. I am emotionally drained with story time too. Sometimes it doesn't update, so you gotta swap over. But looks like that wasn't the case. Sometimes I like to click this button and then see how quickly I can click off it. I will give myself a fifth of a second to try and click on the one next to it. Dang. How about a quarter of a second? We'll never get it. Who knows? I have a good night, everyone. If you're watching this in the future, make sure to like, subscribe, maybe a comment. Honestly, I want you to do whatever it is that makes you have fun. That will make me happy. If it means subscribing because you like the content, great. If it means just throwing it back while listening to pop music, great. If it means satanic rituals with goat's blood, great. Whatever it is that has fun, do it. Have a good night. See y'all tomorrow.